Up, Notjust developers. Welcome back to a new live stream, and today we continue our series where we build a startup in 7 weeks. We are in week 4, so the main features of today is going to be analytics and push notifications, because these are some crucial features that we need in an MVP in order to, first of all, track everything that is happening there and also re-engage the users with push notifications. So before I get into more details on what we're going to build today, let me quickly go through the Notjust Startup Challenge, which is a 7-week challenge on this channel, where I encourage all of our community to start building their dream startups. And at the end, on 12th of August, we're going to have a demo day where you will have opportunity to pitch your idea during the demo day. Tell us what you have thought of doing. Tell us how you validated the idea, if you talked with some customers, and also provide some progress on the application itself. It doesn't have to be finished, it doesn't have to be polished. It can be at the stage of an idea, that's also perfect. But if you have already built something for this, and if you have managed to test it with some users, that's already a better situation. So I'm gonna come next week with more details about how you can sign up to pitch at the demo day. But yeah, like at the demo day, the community will vote for the best startups, and the free first best startups, they're going to win some money as well, which is not a lot, but I think it's a great way to get started and further validate the idea, maybe pay for the hosting services or to run some ads. And who knows, maybe we will find some amazing projects during this hackathon which will have long-term success. During this challenge, I am also working on a project myself, and I am sharing all of my progress and all of my knowledge related to how to build startups and how to build MVPs here on YouTube with you. So we have our weekly live streams, which are on Friday. This is one of those days, and we have our weekly video updates on Thursday, which are short form videos, like up to 10 minutes, where I quickly explain one topic more related to the marketing and business side of things. So yeah, if you're enjoying it so far, make sure to subscribe to the channel not to miss future videos. And for everyone who are new on this channel, hello, my name is Vadim, and I am a full stack mobile developer, passionate about using these skills to build actual projects, actual products that will help as many people as possible. And also nowadays I'm sharing all of this here on YouTube with you guys. Alright, so let's roll the intro and let's see what is the plan for this week. Okay, so the plan for today, the whole plan for the startup that I'm building here. I wanted to build a mobile application because our content here on the channel is focused on the mobile development and building mobile apps. I wanted this application to be targeted for developers because we have so many developers in our community, and I wanted to build something that will benefit you. And the third aspect of application is that I wanted to build something educational to be in line with everything that we're doing at Notjust Development. So during the analysis and customer interviews, I found some problems and pain points, which I'm not gonna go through them today, but the solution that I want to build for the problems and pains that I discovered is an interactive learning journey or a learning plan, like a roadmap that will help you get started and follow a path towards becoming a full stack developer or a developer that you want. So yeah, this roadmap will be based on external resources that will be useful to learn that specific topic. It's gonna also have like practice exercises and also quizzes to help better estimate or understand if you grasp the concept that you're learning. Okay, where? No, not yet. But of course, I will not be able to do everything that I have plan to do. So that's why I need to build an MVP first to test the idea and to see if there is demand for this application. So the plan for the MVP is going to be focused on only one module, intro to JavaScript. And for the content, I'm going to try to curate as much content as possible instead of creating it, because it's much easier to curate it than creating it. So yes, we are in week 4, and in previous weeks we started by building the module screen, which will group all the topics in a tree-like shape that you are supposed to follow from top to bottom. After that, when you press on one of these topics from the module, we're gonna go into the topic screen that will provide more information about the topic, and will follow with a list of resources that you can access and learn that topic. Besides the resources below there, where we have also practice exercises, and at the end we have a quiz, and we implemented this quiz in another video in previous weeks. You can check it out on the channel. We have a playlist for all the videos of the developing of this application. So we implemented a multiple choice type of questions where we can either provide an image with a question or actual code in Markdown. So it's very flexible, and we will be able to build different kind of questions with it. And after advanced, like, you receive an end screen game. In the previous week, in week 3, we implemented the backend side of our application. We did that with Amplify, and we implemented authentication. We designed and modeled the database, and we implemented all the queries in our application. Actually, we have one more task left from previous week when it comes to data query. So that's what we're gonna start today with. So today we're gonna finish the API integration and that task that I'm talking about. Then we're gonna integrate analytics, because it's quite important to understand what is happening in our application in order to take decisions based on data, not based on gut feeling or just random decisions. I also want to see and to integrate push notifications in the application. However, yet it's not clear. Like, we're gonna have to think like what kind of push notifications make sense to send in order to keep users engaged and to keep them learning day by day. And at the end, I want to set up a production environment in order to separate our development environment with production, so that I already can start adding all the content and all the quizzes, resources, and so on. That's going to be a difficult process in itself. All right, so I think it's coding time. But before that, I want to say hi to everyone from the live chat. How are you doing, guys, today? How is the weather for you? Is it too hot? Hey Vadim, can whatever you can do with JavaScript be done with TypeScript? Yes, everything that you can do with JavaScript, you can do with TypeScript, because the TypeScript is how we write the code, but after we write the code is transpiled back to JavaScript. So what's possible with JavaScript basically is possible with TypeScript, with an extra step of transpiling it to JavaScript, which is what is happening every time we write TypeScript. So yes. I'm new to this channel, Vadim. Hello, Mr. Special. How are you doing? You're welcome here. Too hot in Lisbon. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, half of Europe is is dying of heat. All right, so let's get started. Let's have a look at our what? First of all, at our application. So here I have run our application, and we are presenting with the sign-in screen. So let me try to sign in, if I remember correctly, my email and password. It's Ultimate Avel. Thank you very much. I'm good. How are you doing? I'm ready for another awesome day of coding. And I wish everything to go smoothly as butter. All right, here we have it. Here we have our module with the list of topics. And if we go to one topic, here we see everything about it. All right. Hello, Vadim, I have a question. Expo ads are now deprecated. How we can contain ads in our app on Expo CLI? I cannot answer that question from the top of my mind, but it's definitely possible. And actually, it's a very good question for me to note down. So let me just do that. 1 second. Yes, I noted it down. And maybe we can look into that and do something around it. So, yes, where are we? We have a task, we have even the profile that you can sign out. I think that the name on the profile is static yet. So, in order not to forget, let's add a task for it. So, update the name on profile page. And this is somewhere P2, not started. Is the integration with backend, and we can try to do it this week. So here are all the tasks, but the tasks that I'm planning to do today are the ones that I marked with week 4. And we can easily look at them here by status because I'm filtering only for week 4 should be. So save. All right, so we have here, the first task is get current active level based on quiz results. For example, if I look here, our goal was to enable one level only if all of above nodes are completed. So in this case, our second row should be enabled. You should be able to access it because previous nodes, for example, this variable is already complete. And for the loops, it shouldn't be active because the previous row is not complete yet. So we shouldn't be able to access it. So I'm not sure if the amount of time that we will have to invest in this feature is justifies the importance of this task. Yeah, that's what I try to find. But yeah, let's see how hard it will be to manage everything. But before that, let's put some music and we can continue. So, is Flutter bad? I don't think Flutter is bad. Please, I need a tutorial on Flutter. I'm not sure if we're gonna do any tutorials on Flutter anytime soon, but who knows. Okay, so the idea is that on this screen, the module screen, right? Where we have, module screen, we have, previously we had this current level, which we calculated based on a utility function from the utils topics. Here we had get current active level. And it was working based on the progress of the previous topics. But when should we consider a topic complete? When the progress is at 100%, maybe not, or when the quiz is finished. I think we talked about this previous time and we collectively as a community, we thought that it's better to consider a topic finished if you pass the quiz. Because if you know something very well, it doesn't make sense to make you go for all the resources. If you can pass the quiz, that means that you understand the topics. So let's work based on that idea. Now, I'm going to quickly open our Amplify Studio. So give me 1 second. How much React should I learn for React Native? I would say none. I mean, if you have React experience, it's going to be easier for you to get into React Native. However, if you don't have React experience and your end goal is to build mobile applications, you do not have to start with React. You can learn the React basics while building mobile application, basically while learning React Native. In fact, this is actually how I got into React Native. I didn't have experience with React.js. I started by building mobile applications with React Native. And by doing that, I understood the concepts that are similar in React.js. And after that, when I had to work with React.js to build some dashboards, it was much easier for me because I already knew it. And this is like two ways. Like if you have experience with React Native, it's going to be easier for you to learn React.js, and if you have experience with React.js, it's going to be easier for you to learn React Native. But it's not a prerequisite. A prerequisite, in my opinion, is good knowledge of JavaScript. This is quite important, and especially like some modern features of JavaScript, because we are using them a lot in the React context. Things like destructuring, spreading, merging arrays, conditionals, things like that. Like we overuse them, and if you don't know them, you'll think that React.js or React Native is complicated, when in fact, like you are missing some of the fundamentals of JavaScript that we take advantage of, and just by knowing them, like it's gonna make a lot more sense. So I am here. I wanted to look at the data, and I wanted to look at we have quiz, and I want to see a topic. Okay. A topic also has a quiz, right? But how do we get this quiz? Fetch topics. Let's have a look at what do we have here. I'm gonna console log levels. Do you like the neon sign? Damn, thank you very much. Yeah, I also love it. So here is our topics. We have a topic and it has a quiz right away here. And the quiz has an ID, but what we are interested in is not in the quiz, but in the quiz result of this specific user. So there is the quiz. Do we have a quiz result? User topic progress, but we have quiz result. The quiz result has a reference to the user, which is the user ID, and it has a quiz ID. So based on this, we can take all the quiz results of a user for a specific topic. Then we should get the one with the best score, with the best percentage. And then based on that, decide if a topic is complete or not. So What's your biggest project till date? Do you mean on YouTube? The project tutorial that we have done on YouTube, which is quite huge and which I think is undervalued, is the Uber Eats challenge, which is a 5 days of live streams, 4 to 5 hours, where you build like free applications. And actually it's not 5 days, it's 5 days plus some extension videos, because we have done more later. Also we have like Signal Clone, which is a 7 episodes tutorial. But if you're asking like the project that I have built commercially, like the previous startup that I was working on, or like I've been working at that like for almost 3 years. So like that project was huge, like huge. But I'll need some air, so give me 1 second to open my windows. Okay, so in the module screen here we have a list of topics, and for all these topics we need to understand if it is complete or not. But for that we're gonna have to work a bit. So we have here fetch topics, and then we are grouping them by levels. Now when I console log them, here they are by level. So this is level 1, then level 2, level 3, and so on. So Vadim, that Uber project is a gem, not underappreciated. We greatly appreciate your efforts. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, so as I said, like we have the topics, but we need to fetch the quiz result of a user for that specific topic. Now the question is, if we are deciding whether the topic is complete or not based on the quiz results, that means that all the topics should have a quiz at the end. That will enforce some constraints on how I structure the data, because now I will always have to provide a quiz at the end, but it kind of makes sense. So maybe I'll regret it later, because I'll have to design all of these quizzes. Maybe not. Okay, let's try to do it. Let's try to do it. So we will have a. I will do it like in a probably use effect. Let me check this group by level. Is it an expensive function? It's just not really. Levels. Oh, it's okay. So whenever these levels change, I was thinking whether to keep them as levels or to change them to, for example, to keep track of topics, and then every time the topics change to update them in levels. But no, I'm gonna do it like this. Probably, I don't know. levels. know what? I'm not gonna do it like afterwards. I'm gonna have here topics, and then I'm gonna say topics with progress or something like this. And we're gonna do a wait. I can do it also here. Add progress to topics. And here we have a topics. Now let's implement this function const. And at the moment I can simply return topics, and then I'm gonna group them by this group level. Okay, still works. Yes. Now here for every topic, yes, return topics.map for every topic. I am going to have another function. Actually, I really like to split, to have a function that is responsible for one thing in an array, not for the whole array. Because here, like, we are passing all the topics, but I want to have add progress to topic. And I am going to call this function, yes. Here we can simply return topic at the moment. Add progress like this. And here is not top, but two topics. Okay, now we have a topic. So let's console.log topic. Okay, let's check it here. What's your view on Vue 3 write once run anywhere, especially for mobile compatibility compared to React Native? I'm not sure if Vue 3 has the possibility to build like native applications. I haven't tried it. But I hear that a lot of people love Vue 3 for web development. From people that are using it, like very loved. I tried it, I didn't really like it, but I don't know. For some people it sticks. So why I don't see it here? Okay. Are you planning to do a video on push notification using AWS SNS and React Native? I'm planning to implement today push notifications using Expo notifications. So here we have a topic. And we should check if the topic has a quiz. Or if a topic doesn't have a quiz, that means topic quiz. What should we do? We should simply return the topic because there is no quiz, there is no quiz result. Otherwise, we need to get the result of a user for that topic. So user result is equal. We need to query the quiz result table. Data store dot query. This is gonna be a sync function. Not that one, but I mean that one as well. A sync data store query. We need to query the quiz result from the models. Quiz result. Amplify. Oh, chill. And then we should filter result based on whether the result.quizID is equal with the topic.quiz.id, like this, and the result user ID should equal to the user ID. So let me check the where we used the sub. Here, for example, user data. Come on. We import authentication and we need the user data attributes sub. And what's the problem here? Object is possible null or undefined, but I'm checking. Topic quiz dot ID. Okay. And here user ID does not exist on quiz. It's not user ID, it's sub. And this is the user, all the results of a user for that quiz. We can check that console log user results. It's going to be an array of results. Let's check it here. Why they're all in the level 1? I don't understand. Yeah, we need to topics with progress is gonna be equal to await promise.all and then return topics with progress. What's going on here? Undefined is not an object evaluating topic.level. Topic.level. Undefined. Topics map. Add progress. Yeah, because here we need to return topic as well. Okay. Does it mean that all of them have a quiz there? Console log. No quiz for topic. Let me see if there is any. Cool background soundtrack. Thank you. Dada is saying your video on why startups, 90% of startups fail is fire. Your practical approach in the video as you went outdoor questioning target users is cool. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Like, it was so difficult and challenging for me to shoot that video with the interviews and so on. It's crazy. Yes, we have like no quiz for topic, no quiz for topic, no quiz for topic. But then we have an array of quiz results for one specific quiz. So what we have to do here is to take the best quiz out of all of this based on the percentage. So based on the percentage, we need to take the best result. And here is not user result, but is user results. Now const best result is going to be equal to user results dot reduce best and result, and we will do it like this. If the result dot percentage is more than the best dot percentage, then we want to return the result because it's better than the best. Otherwise we will return the best, and that's it, best result. But we should also check if user results dot length is equal to 0. That means that user haven't tried to take the quiz yet. User hasn't done the quiz yet. Return topic. Otherwise we take the best result. We take the best result and we can attach it to the topic itself. Should we attach it simply to the topic, or to have like a separate map? Best result. I'm thinking if I will attach it directly to the topic, I will need to change a bit the structure of the type, because at the moment the topic has only this type. So I don't know, topic and quiz result is equal to best result, simply like that. Now let's see what do we console log here at the level. So here we have a quiz, and here we have quiz result with a percentage, which try it was, and it's the best result. Okay. And we need to define a type for the topic with result, because we are attaching one property there. So TypeScript I want to extend. Yes. So let's try to create the type for the topic with result is going to be topic and quiz result, quiz result. And now our levels will be this one, topic with result, because now the topic with progress will topic with progress I can say that it's okay. Now I think it kind of works from the types perspective. And what's up with the topic node here? Children does not exist on I don't know. And in the topic node we are sending their topic, but it's actually should be topic topic with results. So let me actually grab it from here and put it in our types folder, because we need it in two separate places. So we have types, let's go in the models. This one is from the models, this one is also from the models. And we need to export. Now back here, we need to import it from our types, and where we render the topic node, here is topic with result. And what we can do is to display it somewhere, this result. Not sure if I really know exactly where and how to render it, but let's give it a try. Simply to render here inside this view where we have the icon. Let's add another view with a text inside, and the text will say how many percentages did we finish. For example, 90%. I think that this is gonna be confusing, because our progress bar that we have there is representing the progress that you have with the resources. However, the percentage here relates to the quiz. From the UI perspective, I don't know, I can style it somehow, but probably it's not gonna do any good. So position, absolute. I want to have a background color of, I don't know, red, just to see it. And I want to be positioned at bottom 0, and write 0 there. Yes, I want to give some padding, like 10, maybe not 10 but 5, or we can do padding horizontal 10 and vertical 3. Padding vertical 5 and 2. Okay, maybe some border radius 10. For the color, let me extract these styles from here to styles dot percentage box. Or maybe it's better to have just a green box that will have a tick if you finished it or not. Come on. Yeah, let's check expo icons. Maybe like a tick will be better. Check mark. Maybe a trophy? Maybe a medal? Okay, let's try this one instead of a text. And the background color, I don't know, should be this colors dot light dot primary, but it's the same color as the other one. And border with one border color colors dot light dot white. Looks bad. What to do? Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's do it like this, and the color will be const is quiz past equal to topic dot quiz result dot percentage more or equal than 90%. But is percentage from 0 to 1? Let's check content. Or even here. Quiz result percentage where? Percentage is 1, yeah. So if it's more than 0.9, should we consider it? So, and for the background color, I'm gonna do if a quiz is passed is primary, otherwise colors dot light dot I don't know, this one. Okay, the size is too big, so maybe 20. Okay, let's keep it like this. Let's keep it like this. Now, Vadim, can you tell me in which video you cover Lambda function? I want to increment the value in the amplified database by 1. I don't know exactly in what project we have done that on YouTube, but basically on YouTube we didn't cover that many use cases of Lambda function except covering them when automatically creating a user whenever a Cognito user was signed up. I just finished implementing the video, recording the videos for the course that is implementing exactly what you're trying to do here, is incrementing a value by 1 once something happens. And we did it also in an automated way. Basically, you are subscribing to DynamoDB updates. So every time there is a new item in a DynamoDB, it invokes a Lambda function, and in that function we can increment a number by 1. So for example, in the course, we use this feature to automatically keep track of the number of followers a person has, the number of following, the number of likes a post gets, the number of comments, and so on. So this is a very useful way to keep track of counts in DynamoDB. Because we know that in DynamoDB it's not that easy and straightforward to keep count of incremented numbers, like count of something. Ida, thank you very much. Greetings from Portugal. Hey, I'm in Spain. Quite close. Actually, no, I'm very far because I'm on the island. All right, so we have that. Now back in our module screen, we need to set the current level based on these achievements. Now I'm thinking, instead of having here this condition if a quiz is passed or not, let's add it actually on the topic here. So we're gonna have is quiz passed is going to be equal to this to the not quiz result but best result, and then best result percentage more than 0.9, and this is going also in our models here is going to be Boolean, and it should be not optional because it can be false. And now in the topic screen, we don't need to calculate this one because we can take topic.isQuizPast. Perfect. And now also based on this one, we can calculate our current level. So let's check if we will be able to reuse that utility function topics. What do we have here? So get current active level, we have level topic, levels reduce topic progress. Yeah, I think we're gonna be able to reuse it. So here instead of topic is topic with result. So return level reduce, get current active level, level topics. Every topic should be topic.isQuizPast. Yes, if every topic is passed, then we go to the next level. Otherwise, we keep this one. If all topics are complete, increase the current level. Get current active level. Okay, back here. Again, I'm gonna do them. Topics with progress. Topic is not assignable to topic with result. I know where and how, because here we are returning topic, but we should return topic and is. But why do I need to complicate it? Because I can simply say that this is quiz passed is also optional, because if it's not set, it's definitely not passed. So back here, yes, everything is fine. And actually, I'm gonna do it in the same use effect, not to have two of them here. Okay. Topics with progress, group by level. So in the group by level, it's also a topic with progress. I'm not sure if that changes anything. Probably doesn't, so I will revert back. But here, get current active level from the utils here and here, and is disabled. All right, that works. Now our loops is disabled, but these two should be enabled. No? Why not? What I want to do is in the topic node is okay, that's what I wanted to do, and for the circular progress as well. So, what's the problem here with get current active level? So, set current is, oh, it's not levels, but these levels. Yes, now these two are accessible. And I can already start working on them. And I think this feature is implemented. Now I cannot access this one, but I can access the next two. Perfect, and that's all based on our level. watch your React Native videos, amazing, more React Native content. Thank you very much. Yes, we're gonna have a lot more React Native content, if that's not already enough. So I think that we are done with this, getting the current active level based on the quiz results. We are displaying the quiz result here. We are emphasizing if we passed the quiz or not. And we enable the levels only. Okay, all right. What's the problem with this? Children does not exist on type this. React FC type. And children does not exist on this type still. Why it says that it doesn't have children? Come on. Function component, and it has what? Prop types, default and display names. It doesn't have children. Looking for a type that has children. Okay, I'm gonna simply define the and in the module screen, yes, it works. So I don't care. No. All right, so we can go ahead and check what changes we have done. Okay, we changed the color here. We have changed the topic with a result. The types here. The grouping in the module screen and calculating the topic progress. Do we have any console logs here? Hopefully not. Okay, is disabled, models and topics. Yes, okay. That's good. So let's do git add, git commit, topic progress, topic quiz progress. All right, so that means that this feature is complete. The next one is I wanted to subscribe to user progress changes on the home screen. Just because it doesn't feel very natural at the moment, and let me tell you why. For example, in the user topic progress, if I say that I didn't complete a couple of them here and the progress is, I don't know, 0.4, and if I refresh, okay, I have some progress here. If I go there, I'm afraid that it will crash again my... if I open a link, it usually crashes my emulator. So where do we have it? Resource list item. On press, yes, I commented it out. So if I press, it fills it in. And if I go back, it should automatically be updated here. But it doesn't. So I have to wait and refresh it. How are we supposed to implement this? In an easy way. Here we have user topic progress, and probably we should just subscribe to the updates of this user topic progress. And specifically to the one from the current active row. So if I go in the screens, module screen here, I need to subscribe to updates for the current active row. Or for all of them until that current. Oh, these things, if I would have used Apollo client to query our database and to query our GraphQL API, these things would have been automated because it caches in the whole application and it would have been changed. But in this situation, it's a bit more tricky. So instead of waiting for listening for results, maybe I should include some kind of global state management, being it even like React context, to keep track globally of all the topics. And when we are here and when we update one, to update it everywhere. That's gonna be a bit time consuming, but I think it might be better. Okay, so yes, I think that that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move a lot of data and logic about topic into a context. So let's go ahead, create a new folder for the context, and let's have here the module context.tsx. This is going to be a context that is going to be keeping track of the whole module and all of its topics. So here we have it. First of all, the module context is equal to create context that we can import from React. Now we need to define a module context provider. Is going to be a component that will simply return all the children that it receives, and will wrap it inside the module context provider with our specific value. Now we need to export default module context provider, export default, and also I like to export a const use module context, or just use module, which is going to be a simple hook that will be a shortcut to the use context module context. Okay, this module context will be children React node. Okay, so where do we put it? We can, I don't know, at this moment I'm gonna wrap our whole application with this module context. Later on it can be only one specific screens. So import module context provider, and let's wrap our navigation with this module context provider. Okay, now now a lot of things from the module screen, will move here. Which Visual Studio Code theme are you using? If I'm not mistaken, it's the material. I have a video on that on the channel and all the extensions that I'm using. It's community material theme. Hey, One Pure, thank you very much. Okay, so let's, I don't know, I'm going to copy these two functions or even everything from here in the module context here. And we have a lot of things to import here. For example, a use state. A use effect, like let's import everything here in this context provider. Group by level, like these are utility functions, but probably can bring them here. I don't know why they should be outside. This one is also from the utils. Authentication, quiz result from models. Yes, and then we will expose these levels as a value here. So we'll expose levels and current level. This will be our interface for the module context data. Is going to be levels and current level number. So let's have them as optional. And in the module screen, we can go ahead and use it like this. Use module context. And here we will simply get the levels and the current level. And everything should be working as before. Basically, we moved all the logic to this context. And here, look how we can delete a lot of things from here. And this is going to be responsible only for displaying the to render the things on the screen. I can also do here if levels or is different than current. If we don't yet have levels or current level, then we most probably are still loading them. So let's return an activity indicator. Okay, now what I wanted to do, I wanted to actually I think I will keep track of the actual topics. Set topics, use state topic with result, and we can set topics here, set topics with progress, and then when topics change, I will do everything related to the levels. Topics. And now we have these topics there. You prefer my other camera display? Which one did I have? I don't know. Maybe in the past I had something different. Yeah, thank you for your recommendation. I also think that I will update the camera display. Thank you. Okay, so we have here this. Now in the topic screen, when we get to the topic screen, oh my god, there is so much here going on. But basically we have one resource complete and we are updating the user topic progress. Hola. I don't have it here. 1 second. But can you also do it? So when our user topic progress changes here, we need to update the topic with this ID in the module context provider here in the topics. Yes, it's a lot to think about, especially when you're solo on a project. Yeah, that's true. But it's exciting. Like, I don't know, I like it. I like how to think about it. So in our module context, we're gonna have a function that will be called, for example, update topic progress, and we are going to receive a topic ID string and a new progress. So new progress equal new progress. Wait a second. Where are we querying the progress? Because I don't see it here, so it might be in the components topic node. User topic progress. Yes, here is where I'm querying the user topic progress. But as I said, we are moving everything closer to the context. Add progress. This should be responsible not only for querying the quiz result, user result, but also the this progress. So we have here, I'm gonna copy it from here in our module context. So after we get this one, we have here quiz results, but we also have topic progress. So user data, we already have it. User topic progress, we get it from where? User progress is, we search the one with but in this case we should be careful with this check if, and it should be a bit different. Oh my god. Woo! So we need to add progress to a topic. Progress is both the user topic progress and the quiz result. So first we are getting the topic progress. Okay, user progress, and let's define here topic with progress of type topic with result equal to topic. Now topic with progress dot progress is going to be user progress only if user progress is defined. Okay, progress user topic progress, which is also optional. Now, for the quiz result, we should check if topic has a quiz. Then, I don't know, do this, maybe not all of it, but first of all, get the user results. If user results.length is different than 0, then we will put this one here. We will check for the best result, and then we will attach it to topic with progress dot quiz result is the best result, and then topic with progress dot is quiz past equal to this one, and at the end of everything we will return topic with progress. So basically in this function we are merging together the topic with progress and with quiz results. And now we shouldn't do that in the, for example, topic node. We don't have to query the progress because we can simply go to the progress here and say topic dot progress or 0. Oh, topic dot progress dot actual progress or 0. Okay, we're still it still works, so let me clear up a bit here. Okay, we have topic with progress, and as I said, when we we will expose a function to update topic progress whenever this happens in our application. We're gonna send the topic ID and the new progress, which is user topic progress, and we're gonna update topic progress for all the topics here. So set topics. Topics for all the topics there. Set topics. Topics dot map. Topics dot map for not topics like that. Topics like this. And for every topic, if topic dot ID is equal to this ID that we want to update, or let's do it like this, if it's different, then we simply want to return the topic as it was. Otherwise, we want to return topic, and the progress will be new progress. Okay, let's try to expose this function and to call it whenever we update the progress. So this is going to be a function. Topic ID string and new progress. Okay, like this. Let's have them like this and actually say levels like this. 0 levels and current level 0. Now in the topic screen, whenever we update the progress, topic screen. As you can see, on resource complete, we are updating, and this updated is a user topic progress. And what we have to do here, yes, it's week 4, and it's also the part 4 because every week we are going live only once. So all the coding for this application that we are doing here is everything happening live. You can see from the beginning how we went about it. I haven't coded anything off the camera, off the stream. I really like the co-streams with Lucas too. He asks good question or sometimes slows you down. He's a solid addition to your guys' teams. Yes, thank you very much. Lucas is going to come back like very soon. He's working on in the backend, like preparing some interesting tutorials for you guys that we will post after we finish this challenge. So Lucas is working very hard to provide good content for you guys. Nice UI, thank you. Try to keep it simple. Still, it has a lot of things to. I have a lot of things to work on the UI itself. How to make responsive text in React Native? Why specifically, like the size, the font size to be responsive? Or what do you mean? Vadim, can you continue with the Tinder project update for chat? We have done a lot of chat projects on the channel, for example, the WhatsApp, the Signal, the Discord, and others. And I think it's a great exercise for you to look at the Tinder clone, look at one of these chat applications, and try to make to merge them together in order to provide chatting features in your Tinder clone. When will your course start? The course actually, well, we already had 2 batches, batch 0 and batch 1. Right now we are still working with batch 1. We are going through the course. We are having office hours and trying to make sure that we are achieving their goals. And the next time that we are opening the doors for the next batch is going to be in September. So if you're interested to become a full stack mobile developer with React Native and Amplify, and to learn all the fundamentals and go into depth, like what is happening behind the scenes in AWS, to try to understand how to proper design like scalable and secure backend systems for your mobile applications, and also how to design and implement this React Native application, then check out the link in the description and you can join the waitlist to be notified when we launch the next batch. Thank you very much. Font size, and in general, how do you do responsive design in React Native? Well, there are like multiple aspects of responsiveness. Like one way could be like doing it like with flex boxes and with relative widths and heights based on the screen size. In that case, like you're trying to avoid as much as possible hard coding the width, because on your screen it might look good, on other screen sizes it might not look that good. The other step is like placing all the objects like in the middle of the screen and so on. Like one way would be like, I don't know, to work with margins and paddings, but that's not how you do it. It should be like with flex boxes to properly align it on every screen size the way you want it to be aligned. Then like you get into other aspects like managing font size. In that case, like you can get the screen dimensions using a hook use dimensions, and based on the screen width, basically you map the width of the screen to the size of the text that you want. So if the width like is 300 pixels, you want the font size 14. If it's more, you want to increase it. You submitted your email since February, but I wasn't notified via email. We have opened the batch 1 in April. So if you confirmed your subscription and if you have checked like, I don't know, spam folders, then you should have received an email. And also like keep an eye on the channel, because on the channel I'm also doing announcements when this is happening. But yeah, now double check if you have actually confirmed your subscription. Thoughts on GSI so far? I haven't worked so much with GSI. I have been like at the AppJustConf, and I have done a workshop there for the GSI. It's something interesting. I'm curious to get my hands dirty with that and to see what we can build with it. But it's definitely like more for like building libraries or like building logic as close to the native side as possible. All right, so back to our thing, like what I was trying to do. I was trying to in the topic screen, first of all, to get this use module context, and from there is a function update topic progress, and whenever the topic updates here updated, I want to also update topic progress with topic ID and with updated. And the same thing on exercise complete. Update topic progress, topic ID updated. Let's have a look. If I go here and if I check the resource and if I go back, it's correctly calculated. That's amazing. That's awesome. And let me do it like this. So user topic progress, this one, I'm gonna remove all of them. Progress 0, save user topic progress. And now it's empty. So if I go and do 1 and come back, it's already filled. If I come back and do 2 more, it's more, and so on. It automatically updates there. Oh, that's weird. Why is that like that? Oh, progress 1.2. Progress is 1.2. It added probably the same. Yes, it added the same one multiple times. If I do it one more. How did that happen? On exercise complete, we are calling this on complete from the resource list item on complete, and we're calling on press, but if updated completed exercise ID includes exercise ID, oh, that's interesting. Why are you adding it 2 times? Actually, I should stop it here if it's already there. I should do this check here if user topic progress, or if user topic progress already includes the exercise ID. I shouldn't do anything. I should stop it here. So I don't have this if statement here. And the same things Let's see one more time. Is 0, save user topic progress. If I refresh, okay, if I press the double time, then it will work as expected. If I go back and press one more time and do like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. Seems to work, but I'm curious. No, it doesn't. Progress 0.4. What? I think until I get the user topic progress, I shouldn't. I should have like a loading thing. So const loading and set loading. Use state false, and when we start querying, let's do set loading true, and we will set loading to false. In the fetch topic details, after we do everything for the topic details, I'm gonna set loading to false. And I'm just gonna simply stop the execution of the on-press events if the loading, if we're still loading. So if loading, no, if we're still loading, or if there is no user topic progress, or if it is already completed, then we need to stop. The same here, if it's loading, or let's give it one more try. Zero. So if I start doing it like this, pressing like crazy. No. So that means that when we start executing this function, we should also set them, start the loading process in order not to be able to press multiple times. So set loading true, and at the end set loading false. Here as well, set loading true, and at the end set loading false. Okay, let's give it one more try. Zero, save. Now let's start pressing like crazy. Again. Come on, why? Let's try with only the resources. So I pressed 2 times on all of them. And actually, yeah, this is what we get. Oh, I really hope that I'm not gonna spend the next 2 hours on this. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Come on. Come on, why you are not displaying resources? Oh, I'm working on them. I'm doing these console logs in the exercise. Okay, we can try with exercises as well, because it also doesn't work properly. updating, loading. It's always going there, like only one time here, so... But again, you see? Like it only once said updating exercise with this one. And it's still updated. Okay, let's double check. User topic progress updated. Completed exercises, IDs. Push. Maybe I should do it not with push, but with creating a new array out of updated topic, or just updated dot completed exercises ID and then exercise dot ID without push. Maybe like this. And then I can do progress here directly. Save. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes, it only once gets into that function, which is expected. Now let's see here again. What? What am I doing wrong? On exercise complete. On exercise complete. Let's console log here web. Updating exercise this, updated exercise like that, and now updating exercise, updated exercises is an array of 2 items, but if I go here I see an array of 3 items. What? Yes, I see an array of 3 items. Console log, I want to see updated. Save. Okay, we're gonna get there. I really hope. So updated is version 58, completed exercise ID is only one. If I do one more, version, I think it's because of a version. In both cases is 54. Removing duplicates whenever I update it. You see that it's happening because it has the same version, but here it's already, it doesn't show. I was expecting the data store save to give me with updated version. Data store save doesn't increment the version after second update before opening. Okay. I'll take the return. Let's see. It seems that our people are also have some similar issues. To write data, okay, we do a save. The save method creates a new record, or in the event that one already exists in the local store, it updates the record. Models in data store are immutable. To update a record, you must use the copy of. Yes, that's what we are doing. Avoid working with stale data. Model instances with which store values such as those from the results of a data store query operation can become stale and outdated when their properties are updated. This can be the result of a manual change or even a side effect of real-time data being received by the application. In order to ensure you are performing mutation on the latest committed state to the system, I will perform a query directly before the data store save operation or observe a model to keep the state updated at all times and perform mutation on the latest state referencing the model instance. The preceding example demonstrates one approach. The following example demonstrates the observe query approach. That's that's so I really don't like data store. And now I understand it even better, like why I don't like it. Data store observe query. Oh my god. Set post item. So what's gonna be the easier one? To get the original here or to always query it? Date topic updated. Let's use the subscriptions. So yeah, it's gonna be something similar with this. We have here fetch topic details. Subscription data or observe query. What query do we need to observe? The user topic progress. User topic progress. Then the ID should equal to the user topic progress dot ID. Object is possible undefined. So we need to say should return, we should call this one like this, and then we will set user topic progress with item set position 0 set, and also we should update also with items 0. User topic progress, and here we don't need to do this as well as here we don't need to do it. I don't know, let's check and let's try. I'm going to in the exercises IDs. Okay, let's do save. Okay, and if I do like this and then this, I have only 2 completed. No. Told you where. What's happening? I call that use effect of a subscription. When user topic progress changes. Actually, it's wrong because it subscribes and unsubscribes. Here we are changing it and we are making an infinite loop. So it shouldn't be called here. It should be when the topic changes. Oh my god. Topic, user topic progress. My head is exploding. No, I know. It's when the user topic progress.id changes. Only when the ID changes, I should resubscribe. Oh, that's so difficult. Yes, thank you very much. Oh, or you're here. How are you doing? Why these are not? I'm doing great. How are you? Also good. Like having some issues here with that annoys me. Subscription update. Okay, so if I do 1, 2. Seems like it's working. Completed exercises, subscription update, completed exercises. Updating exercise, it updated it with this one when it received subscription update. I don't know why so many times. Version 63, version 63, version 62, version 62. Okay, I don't know, now it seems to work better. What do you think? And now it automatically updates here. So if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, what will we have here? Progress 0.4. That's what. Nothing works. Nothing works as I expect. I'm gonna try the other solution to get the original user topic here. Const original equal await data store dot query user topic progress by user topic progress ID. In this way, it should give us the most up-to-date topic. So I'm gonna copy based on this. It can also be undefined. Cost updated. Then I'm gonna do back to no, if original, then we do a copy of this original. And the same here. If original. And this original goes here. So now, before updating, it will first query the most up-to-date version, and only then it will update it. What do you think? Will it work? Zero. Save. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kill me. So bad. What did I use for screen switching animation? For this one, it's simply from the navigation library. It added 2 of them. It's back to the beginning. Guess it's time for a little break. I think so. I think I need to do a little break and to come back to this a bit later. Should I just start implementing something else, or should we do something different? Yes, thank you very much, guys. Thank you for thinking about me. I'm gonna grab a coffee and I'm gonna be back in less than 1 minute. Hey, I'm back. And I already have some ideas there. To all the juniors here, taking a break is not a sign of weakness. Programming is not what you see in the movies, it consumes brain power in the real world. Yes, that's very well said. I really like to... It really helps, like when you're in this... Sorry for that. So yeah, I really like to take breaks when I'm in this process of like nothing is working. So it might be like a very stupid mistake that you're just too focused to see at the moment, and you have to take a short break, and like your subconscious will still keep working on that bug without even you realizing it, and then you come back and you solve it like in a second. So yeah. Let's do, you know what? Let's do something at which I'm even worse. Let's do some, I'm not sure if I still have the account here. Wait a second. Let's play some GeoGuessr. Clash of Code. I'm not sure if I want to code while I'm doing a little break, but that's very interesting. I was doing this coding game like for quite a lot of times, like back in the days. I don't know. Should I do some duels? I'm not very good. I'm the worst at this game. So, as you can see, the original experience, classic world. Let's go. Challenge. No. Let's start the game. So, where are we? We could be anywhere in the world. Bikes with 3 wheels. No, it looks like I would say Netherlands. Let's go for it. That's the only place I know because I studied there. It can be Ireland. It's Scotland. Okay. We see a flag there. Turkey. Yes, yes. It's Turkey. What do we have here? South 28th Street, Great Crossing Hotline. I think it's USA. The number. Yeah, the road signs are with orange. It's USA, but where? I don't know. Yes, it was USA. I'm not that bad at this game. This is also USA. No, yes. .com. I will not think about it, it's USA. This is Romania. And actually I said it like as a first guess, but I'm pretty confident in that, you know? No, actually not. It's not Romania. But it's Eastern Europe. There is a website there. What domain name? Is it IT like Italy or LT like Lithuania? Doesn't look like Italy. Let's go for Lithuania. No, it's Italy. Okay. So, not that bad, not that bad. At least like the parts of the world, I guessed them. Should we do one more? That's our break. Let's go for one more. Start game. All right, and looks like Poland. I'm gonna do like from the first guess that I can do. Poland. Guess. It's Moscow. Okay. This is Netherlands, Luxembourg. No, it's not Netherlands. Brick thing can be dollars. That means that in how many countries do they use dollars except USA? But I think it's USA. Trying to guess the state. Red Hat, company Red Hat. I'm gonna go west side. I don't know, San Francisco, California. Oh, quite right. It's on the east side. Okay. This is something interesting. Something religious here. Oh my god. I'm gonna do such a bad guess here. I don't know. Here, any websites? Oh, I'm so bad at understanding the different, how they're called. Typography? Thailand? You think Thailand? We have some... where is the sun? There is no sun? Really, there is no sun. Okay, let's go for Thailand. Let's not think more about it. Thailand. It was... Yes, Thailand. That's very nice. Thank you. All right. Here we are on the right side. Okay. This doesn't tell me anything. I know some Central Europe. Okay, it was United States. In the United States, the signs are orange. Here, it's Europe's. A lot of smart cars, a lot of them. Bird scooters, Lime scooters. In what countries do we have Lime scooters? It's Italy. It's even Rome. Yes, 25 kilometers. All right, so we are good on this. enough of it. Yeah, let's get back to our problem. And the problem. The problem that we have is that whenever we are doing this completed resources ID, look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep track of this array of completed resources ID locally in a state variable and will assign it to them. Because the problem right now is that whenever we update, we don't know that if we're working with the latest data. But if we're gonna keep track of this completed resources ID and completed exercise ID here in a state, like this, completed exercises ID and set completed exercise IDs, in that case, we will know that we're working with the latest data. So it's a string and it's empty like this, and const set completed exercise ID and not completed resources ID and set completed resources ID, use state string like this. Now, whenever we are querying the what? The user progress, set user progress. Whenever we are fetching them at the beginning, topic, if it changes, we are getting the set user progress. Otherwise, we're creating a new progress. But if it exists, I'm gonna set the completed exercise ID with user progress dot completed exercise ID and set completed resources ID with user progress like this. But it shouldn't even be a state variable, if I'm not mistaken. It doesn't have to be a state variable. Yeah, I think it doesn't have to be a state variable. Because I don't need to update based on these updates. We're just gonna, let's try like this. Okay, and here and completed resources ID equal to this one, and I can do them as let. Now, on resource complete, I'm not gonna check based on this user topic, but on the array completed resources ID. Implicit has any type. No, it should be string array, and this one as well. So on resource complete, completed resources ID, if it includes the resource ID, I'm not gonna do anything. Otherwise, set loading. I'm gonna get the original. Maybe I'm not gonna do it like this way, but what I'm gonna do is here, instead of pushing yes, I'm gonna do it like this. So completed resources IDs equal all of them, completed resource ID with the resource ID that I'm just adding, and then updated is going to be equal to this variable completed resources IDs. And the progress, I'm gonna take it based on the completed resource ID with the exercise ID length, which are local, divided by resources length, exercises length. Let's try to do the same here. Completed exercise ID. Here it's just gonna be this one, and updated dot okay. Now it's gonna work based on the local arrays, and it will simply assign it back to the updated completed. What do you think? Will it work? And the progress as well is gonna calculate based on that. So let's go. We don't have anything, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very, very weird. Why does it change? Why does it change? When do they disappear from here? And here, yeah, like I should do completed exercise ID includes, and here completed resources ID includes. But I see it, I did it correctly, only once. Where is all the console logs? I was expecting it to update. Even here. But okay. I know, I understand, and I'm gonna move to a state variable. So here, set completed exercise IDs with this one. Here, set completed resource IDs with this one. And if I go here, yes. And in these functions, I don't think I'm gonna query the original because it didn't work as I expected. So it's gonna be the user topic progress. Now completed. IDs equal to this, so I'm gonna do updated equal to this IDs. No, but I'm gonna take it out of here. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna also say, okay, IDs will go there, completed resource ID. And I'm gonna do set completed resource IDs with IDs. Don't really like everything what we see here, but let's see it working and then we can think how to optimize it. For example, yes, this one like that. We have const IDs equal to this thing, completed exercise IDs. We assign here these IDs and we set completed exercises IDs with IDs. And here not original but user topic progress. I'm gonna extract something to one more function, get next progress, and this is going to be there. Return, and I'm gonna say progress equal to get next progress, and the same to do here, not to have to calculate it. Okay, let's check if it works. Come on. Zero. Save. One, two, three. 1, 2. This was the most problematic one, but now It's the same. It's the same. The same. Why? 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 Maybe this one is for some reason trigger multiple times, but I'm so over it. One, two, three, 1, 2. Why you're not console logging? Oh my god. Save me. Console log. Completed exercise IDs. Completed resources IDs. Are they... I want to see if they are unique, if the state variables are unique. One, two, three, 1, 2. Exercises, 2 of them unique. This one, 2 of them unique. I think the way it manages the data store. Now, are you seeing that it was okay? No, it repeats 2 times. Come on. Why the progress is 0.2? Data store, what are you doing? You're amazing, bro. Thank you very much. It means a lot in these tough situations. You did not set it to 0. What I did not set it to 0. But it should calculate it. It should always update based on the how many do we have, and in this situation it should be, I don't know, 80%. I'm really considering now starting using Apollo Cache. Why I don't use an effect update with DynamoDB once completed resources or complete exercise are being changed? That will not change a lot, because that's what I'm doing. Every time I update something, I try to update with data store in our backend by saving a copy of our user topic progress. The problem with this is that subsequent updates, they do not increase the version number, and data store thinks that I'm doing an update to an object from different devices. Basically, I'm doing updates at the same time, and it tries to merge it and it doesn't merge it correctly. Conflict resolution, maybe here I'm gonna find an answer. Yes, I agree that's the easiest and most efficient way, but that's not, the problem is not there. The problem is with data store merging the data. The default resolution is called automated. This strategy allows collections to grow and prefers server-side version of a single field data. Our strategies include optimistic concurrency, control, and custom lambda function. For more information, custom conflict, to select a different conflict resolution strategy, navigate into your project from terminal, amplify, update, choose conflict. To change the conflict detection and resolution strategies. So there is auto merge, optimistic concurrency, custom lambda. Per model configuration, note that this flow will. The thing is, you're spreading the previous completed IDs, but setting a state is not a promise, therefore it is not being updated. You should use set state previous. It's not from the state. As you can see in the state, I'm updating them correctly and they are not changing, like here. I tested it. In state, I have two different. No, here is no, it's the same one. Wait a second. Here is the same one. How did that happen? Yes, for that, where is it? Let me try to do the idea that you're suggesting. So that means that let's focus on resource complete. That's where we are having duplicate completed resources. on resource complete. What we are gonna do there, use effect. The use effect will change when the completed resources ID updates. Completed resource ID. And what will it do? It will do something like this. Or sync user topic progress. User topic progress. But I should check if oh gosh. At the same time, I should check if it's not an actual update. And I should check them based on the IDs inside. But I can go ahead and do a shortcut here. If completed resources ID dot length is equal, completed resources ID dot length is equal to user topic progress dot completed resource ID dot length, then I should do nothing. Because if it didn't change with one that we already know, we shouldn't do anything. And here IDs, no, it's completed resources IDs, and then we will move this one from here. We will set the updated. Not here, here. So I need to do set completed resources IDs, existing then resource ID. So we don't need these IDs. What about these ones? So the set loading to true and back to false is not here. It's actually here. Set loading, and at the end set loading false. So that's what and I'm doing this check here, but I think I should do it also here for the same reason that the things are not synchronous. So I should check if existing includes resource.id. If it doesn't, if existing includes, then I'm gonna return simply existing, otherwise this existing with resources IDs. Like this. I don't know, let's try again. And the progress is also there. Yep. Add both resource and exercise I did to the dependency because they are going to do the exact same thing. I will double check with the first one now. Unable to save. Why unable to save? Enter progress 0. Data store, data store. So 1, 2, 3. No, it's still crazy. Even though here we are proper, completed resources ID, 3 of them. It's not an error from their side. It's actually a bit the tricky way of how data store works, and with the version and how it does conflict detection. I hate it. I hate it, and I don't know what to do in this situation. I'm really thinking to move to Apollo, but like setting it up would be a bit complicated. And I really wanted to keep this project simple, and it's not possible. Oh, sorry. The default strategy for client is auto merge, where GraphQL type information is used to inspect the update and compare it to the current item that has been written to your table. Any non-conflicting fields are merged. This is the problem, that it tries to merge that array with the item, and any lists will have values appended with a service updating the item version as appropriate. You can change this default to apply version checks to the entire object with optimistic concurrency, where the latest written item to your database will be used with a version check against the incoming record, or alternatively you can use a wait a second. You can change this default to apply version checks to the entire object with optimistic concurrency, where the latest written item to your database will be used with a version check against the incoming record. Okay, let's dig deeper here. AWS Amplify currently supports versioning on DynamoDB.org. Okay, conflict and sync operation require version data sources in haste items with object versioning. Conflict detection. When concurrent writes happen in AWS, you can configure conflict detection, conflict resolution strategies to handle updates appropriately. Conflict detection determines if a mutation is in conflict with the actual written item in the data source. Conflict detection is enabled by setting the value in the sync config for the conflict version. Conflict resolution is the action that is taken in the event that a conflict is detected. This is determined by setting the conflict handler field, optimistic concurrency, auto merge, or lambda. Each of these conflict resolution strategies are detailed in depth below. Optimistic concurrency. Optimistic concurrency is a conflict resolution strategy that AWS Amplify provides for version data sources. When the conflict resolver is set optimistic concurrency, if an upcoming mutation is detected to have a version that differs from the actual version of the object, yes, the conflict handler will simply reject the incoming request. That's also not good. That's also not what I'm looking for. Inside the GraphQL response, the existing item on the server that has the latest version will be provided. The client is then expected to handle this conflict locally and retrieve a mutation with the updated version of the item. The client is then expected to handle this conflict locally and retrieve a mutation with the updated version of the item. AutoMerge provides developers an easy way to configure a conflict resolution strategy without writing client-side logic to manually merge conflicts that were unable to be handled by our strategy. AutoMerge adheres to a strict rule set when merging data to resolve conflicts. The tenets of AutoMerge revolves around the underlying data type of a GraphQL field. There are conflict on scalar fixed or any field is not a collection. Reject the incoming value for the scalar field and select the value existing in the server. That's why our progress was remaining low. Conflict on a list. Concatenate the incoming list with the existing list in the server. The list values in the incoming mutation will be appended to the end of the list in the server. Duplicate values will be retained. Meaning no duplicates entries. Maybe I need a set for these IDs. When an incoming mutation adds a new field to the item, merge that onto the existing item. GraphQL type is a list and database type is a set. How do I understand that? Okay, data for the topic, user topic progress. Here, this is array. I cannot change it to a set. Lambda. You can only retry the same operation on a single item at a time. Reject, remove. I am going crazy. I am going crazy. Okay, so you know what? Let me just think about another task, work a bit on something else, and then come back and see what's the problem there. So for that reason, I'm gonna start working a bit on the analytics, and let's go ahead and do git status. I don't know, I'm gonna git add, git commit -m, work in progress, topic progress. And yeah, let's work a bit on them. On the analytics. So for the analytics, we are going to, where is it? Here it is. We're going to use the analytics module from the Amplify. And this allows us to track a lot of data about the usage of our application. And also we can fire events, like for example, when someone is doing something in the application. So let's go ahead and add analytics module to our project. For that, we can do Amplify, add analytics. For the type, I'm going to select pinpoint. Provider pinpoint resource name, not just startup is okay. Apps need authorization to send analytics events. Do you want to allow guests and unauthenticated users to send analytics events? We recommend you allow this when getting started. Do you want to allow guests and unauthenticated users to send analytics events? Apps need authorization to send analytics events. Okay, let's say yes if it's recommended. And that's it. Now I need to do Amplify, push. Yes, let's do these changes. And after that, we will be able to start recording events. So here is how we can record events. We can even send data there. What events do we want to track? Events to track. One of them is topic opened. We need to check whenever a user presses on a topic, we would like to see that. Then what? Resource opened. Whenever we press on a resource, I want to log that. Exercise opened as well. Then quiz started. Whenever we start a quiz, we log the event. Then what? Let's do a quiz. Quiz finished with the percentage data. Whenever we finish the quiz, okay. Any other ideas of events that I can track in the application? Okay, it was done. And now I can go ahead and start recording these events. So for the first one, topic opened. I'm gonna go in the topic screen, topic screen. And I'm gonna do a use effect when we open this screen. I want to track name is going to be topic opened, and attributes will be topic ID. Should I also maybe do the name? Topic name. No, let's keep it like this. Just topic ID. The first one means that it's done. Then resource opened. So when we press on a resource, we need to log that event. I'm gonna do that in the components resource list item. And on the press, I'm gonna do analytics, resource opened, ID, let's do resource.id. And for the other one, let's also do simply ID. because it's clear that it's from the topic ID. Okay, now let's do the same for the exercise, but oh, wait a second. So if resource I'm gonna do it like this. The name will depend on the if resource is an instance of exercise, then exercise opened. And here resource open. Quiz started. Quiz started. Screens. Quiz screen. Quiz screen. I think we should call it when topic ID changes, and only if topic ID is defined we should send this analytics event. So in quiz screen, basically it's gonna be the same. Quiz ID. And here if quiz ID, then analytics record quiz open attributes ID. Yes, I like the auto completion. So we are finished with quiz started. Now with a quiz finished. When we finish, here is the quiz result. Analytics quiz finished, attributes ID quiz ID, and percentage is going to be this one. What? Oh, this is a metric. This is because it's a number. I think they want to. Let's try to record it as a metric. So percentage. Number of correct, okay. And this is which try. So const, I'm gonna add them to variables. Percentage equal. And for the try as well, const try equal number of tries And this is the analytics for our quiz finished. All right, let's, I don't know, generate some data and see it in action. Start quiz 1. Good. Continue. Okay. And if we write here Amplify console analytics, we should see it here. I don't think we will see it in real time. Usage, events, I don't think they will be in real time. Oh, but you remember that in the beginning we disabled analytics disabled just because it was giving us an error. But now we should give it a try. Interesting how long it takes for the data to come here in the dashboard. Yes, we already see it. One endpoint, and if I look at the events, events maybe takes even more time. Usage, daily active endpoints, daily active users. Okay, that's good. We are sure that analytics works, and I will check in some time if events are also tracked here. Okay, so let's consider analytics done, but we will have to come back and check if everything is okay there. Then we have push notification and production environment. Push notifications. Push notifications. I'm not sure, like we're already 3.5 hours in. This is a quite a time-consuming task. So I'm afraid that we're gonna start it and I'm not gonna have powers to finish it. But I don't know. Let's give it a try, because I really didn't like how we started this live stream with all the issues that we have with data store. So I would like at least some wins today to have a very good mood during the weekend. Analytics. So analytics is done. Now let's start working on the notifications. So for that, we were gonna use Expo notifications, Expo push notifications. And the good thing is that while we are testing the application on the emulator, in the Expo Go application, we don't have to go through the hassle of setting up the tokens, the Firebase Cloud Messaging token, and also the Apple Push Notification tokens, because it will work with the tokens from the Expo Go. However, before submitting everything to production and building and submitting the application, I'll have to generate this Firebase Cloud Messaging token and APN and just change them here. So it's good to start developing and start seeing results straight away. But later on, I'm gonna have to go through that process again. So to get the client side ready for push notification, the two main things are the user permission to send push notifications, register for push notification. The following method takes care of all of this for you, so feel free to copy paste it. Register for push notification async. I think that's what we are doing here. So register for push. Okay. So let's copy these two things into the, I don't know, utils and a new file, push notifications.tsx. Let's export and export. I will need the device imported from Expo device. Do we have it? No, we need to install. What libraries do I need to install? Expo, the Expo device. What else? Notifications, from where do we take it? And platform is taken from React Native. Okay, now we need to call this register for push notifications inside our app.tsx. So we use effect when we mount this application. We need to register for push notification async. And I think I'm going to actually do it in a function to easily work with everything there. Okay. Then it gives us the token. Console log token that we will receive from here. Const token equal await register for push notifications. Let's have a look at our console. Hey Nick, how are you doing? How is your YouTube doing? Guys, if you're into game development, definitely check out the channel from Pandemonium. I hope I pronounced it correctly. It's always a challenge, especially to remember and to write it. Nick, look at my sign. Some flexing. $10,000 subscribers in 1 million views. Awesome. So happy for you. Alert, must use physical device for push notifications. Okay, I'm gonna grab my physical device in a moment. Give me 1 second. So let's open Expo Go here. Okay, I'm waiting for the application to open here on the phone because we need to test push notifications on a real device. But after we will receive this token, what should we do with it? Well, we should save this token in the user properties. In the user properties of the in the Cognito user pool, password and user management, retrieve current authenticated user, retrieve managing user attributes. You can pass user attributes during sign up. You can update it, update user attributes like this. But if I save a token in the Cognito user pool, how will I get the token? Oh, but no, wait. Um, I'm thinking what kind of notifications I'm gonna need. Push notifications. No, in this case, with a token, like this is good for use cases when we need event-based notifications. For example, in a social media application, when you, I don't know, like an image of a user, you're gonna get his token and you're gonna send a push notification. But in my case, I'm thinking that I'm not gonna have like event-based notifications. It's mostly like some kind of automatic notifications that will go like once a day saying like, hey, continue working on the variable, one lesson left, or try again doing that quiz that you failed. So in this case, in this case what? Okay, I have here my application running. And I'm thinking that we will look into something else. So there is another bug that I'm gonna add here. When first opening the app, the tree is empty. So on my phone here we have the token of this user, and I can go ahead and test sending him a notification. For example, from here, hello there, how are you? Subtitle, badge count 2, sound, play sound. Let me show you my phone and let's try to send the notification. Hello there, subtitle, how are you? And if I press on it, it opens the application. That's good, but as I said, is this something that I need for at this moment? Is there a way to change the image of a notification? Yeah, I think the image of a notification is the icon of the application that it receives. So because I'm running in using the Expo Go application, that's why you saw that icon. Right, look what we are going to do. I know. Let's save these tokens in a database, then have a Lambda function that runs every day at one specific time and sends user a notification saying like, hey, continue with this lesson that you are at. So I'm thinking this should be, we will add a model. I want to call it like, I don't know, user notification token, or I can call it user, which is tricky because at the moment it will simply have a sub, which is required, and it will have Expo token notification, Expo notification token, which is not required. Okay, so let's I think save and deploy. Yeah, let's try. Deploy. And let's register another context for our user context. User context.tsx const user context equal create context with, I don't know, empty object. Then user context provider equal children, yes, return user context dot provider value something, then okay, create context from React. Now export default user context provider and export const use user context. And here is use context user context. Okay, so let's I'm gonna do any here. So in our app.tsx, I'm gonna put our user context provider here. And we're gonna do this thing related to the token in that user context. Like this. Now, I also want to do const user set user equal use state. So we need to do data store dot query for a user, and when the user user.sub equal to okay, I'm gonna do an async function. Async here const user data equal await authentication current wait data store query, and then what do we have? Users me equal users dot find user dot sub equal user data dot attributes dot sub, and then we set user with this user that we just found. The same with the token. Let's do here const token expo token set expo token. Let's do set expo token. And then we're gonna have another use effect that will depend on both user and token. And if user is defined, and if token is defined, and if user.expo token is different than the token, expo token actually. I'm not sure if it's called this way. I can pull it now. Expo notification token is called user expo notification token. Then we need to save the user token. Expo, no, let's do okay, user import user from models, simply models. We don't have a user, models, index user. We have a user. Yes, everything is okay now. Yeah, but here, if me, then set user me, otherwise is const new user. sub equal to user data attributes sub. Now we need to update and save a user expo token. So here user data store dot save user dot copy of user. When updated, we have updated dot sub, not sub, but expo token like this. Const updated equal updated user equal await, and then we can set user with updated user. All right. Let's see what we have here. User context JSS closing tag for the user context provider. In the app.tsx user context provider. Everything should be fine. Let's restart the server. All right. Reload. User. We have a user, we have an expo push, expo notification. That's good. Now we can go ahead and in a Lambda function query all of these users from here, based on the sub, understand where they are, and send a push notification to them. Let's try to do that. So let's do amplify add function. Select which capabilities you want to add. I want to add a function. I don't know, daily reminder, daily reminder notification. It's gonna be notjust, GraphQL, Lambda authorizer, Lambda trigger, no, serverless, CRUD function for DynamoDB. Integration with API gateway. Let's do it like this. Do you want to configure advanced settings? Yes. Do you want to access other resources in this project from your Lambda function? Look, I'm gonna keep it simple and I'm gonna say no. Do you want to invoke this function on recurring schedule? Yes. At which interval should the function be invoked? I want it to be invoked daily. Select the start time in UTC. At what time? I don't know. I will do... Yeah, let's keep it like this in UTC. Do you want to enable lambda layers? No. Do you want to configure environment variables for this function? Environment variables. I can do that, I think. Do you want to configure environment variables? I will need from here, I will need access to this to the staging API, to the database of the users. So this one, user database. The user table name, user table, just user table. Enter the environment variable value. The user table has an ARN, this one. Select what you want to do with the environment variable. Do I need another one? Not at this moment. You can access the following environment, region, user table. Do you want to configure secret? Not for now. Do you want to edit the local lambda? Yes. So look what we have to do in this handler. When we I don't need the event. You forgot to press enter. Okay, thank you. So here I will have to get all users, send push notification to everyone, and later I'm not gonna do it today, but later personalize the message based on the user progress. Get all users. We have here user table. I will have to perform a scan using the doc client. So AWS doc client. Oh my god, when working with this doc client, such a hassle. The AWS const AWS then const doc client is that one, and then we need to do a scan operation. Let's take it from here. We need table name. It's gonna be user table. Filter expression. I don't need anything. Expression no. I will just do yes. const params. We have already document client called doc client scan params. Dot promise, because I want to do it with const users equal await and this. Then it's promise. Then send push notification to everyone. Const send push notification. Or you know what? There was this utility function called send push notification. Is this one? It needs an expo push token, and then it composes it like this. So await promise.all, because we have a lot of users. Users.map. For every user I want to send push notification. User dot how is it called, the field expo push notification. But there should be, I think, items. So the response callback dot parameters data. Yes, it has items. Users dot items dot map. I don't know, finished. Let's also console log sending notification to sending notifications to users.items length users, and there we will put use JSON stringify users. Okay. Do we have fetch in the Node.js? Maybe so. Another thing is that we need to give custom policies. Amplify function custom policies. custom access existing resources from Lambda. You can grant your Lambda function access to your existing resources after running Amplify add function. We CLI generate a custom policy file under the hood. The file is where you can specify resources and actions with grant Lambda function access to the specific AWS resources. File structure, action. Specify the action that are required to be granted to your AWS resource. Wildcard is accepted. So I want to give action to the resource, to this resource. So the resource, DynamoDB, user, and then I'm gonna give access to both staging and production, like this. And the policy is called DynamoDB policy yum policy generator. Let's try it. Yum policy DynamoDB I need. Where is the scan? Scan. DynamoDB scan, like this action. So now let's do amplify push. Yes. Yes, let's wait until the function is deployed and test it and hope for the best. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hello, Ernest. How are you doing? I'm also good. Today it was a bit tough dealing with a lot of issues with data store. But yeah, now we are implementing notifications, and yeah, hopefully it's gonna work. So actually, let me add the data store issues. Okay, it's done. So let's go ahead and check the function here in the functions. We should see it here. Functions. No? Come on. It should be here. Overview. No, just startup. We should have functions. Functions. Yes, daily reminder, notification. This is the one. And let's try to invoke it here. Test. Yeah, it can be like this. Unexpected token export. Oh yes, export. It should be simply async function send push notification. And what else? Fetch. Does it have node fetch? AWS Lambda node fetch. Let's actually try to give it a try like this. Amplify push. All right, it has been updated. Let's give it a go. So test, let's run the test. Failed. Cannot find module node fetch. Should I just simply add here dependencies, node fetch? Three point 2.9 3 point. Let's give it that one more time. Let's play GeoGuessr one more time. Okay, we are battling actually. Chittagong. Where is Chittagong? That is closer, yes. We are driving on the left side. Where do we drive on the left side? Is it Australia? Let's go with Australia. I'm pretty sure it's Australia. Hamilton and Spanish Point. Oh my god. It was Bermuda. Lime cow plus should be somewhere Lithuania, Poland. Austria looks like Germany, like Austria or Germany. Let's go between them. Austria. Estonia. Okay, I'm bad at this game. I'm very bad. Cannot test until I finish it. Slavia Staskov. Bulgaria. Slovakia. Okay. So yes, I wanted to check again the function, and let's test it again. Old Richmond. No exit. Pass the sortie. If it's both in French and English, does it mean it's Canada? Yes. Did our test pass? Must use import to load yes modules. Oh my god. Which one? Greece, what's this? I don't know. Something with Bella Vista, Domingo Libre, South. I know capital from South Africa. No idea. I was 37 kilometers. Oh my god. How? Alright. Yes, let's see what's wrong with our function actually. Must use import to load yes modules. And required of yes module is not supported. Come on. I don't think I'll be able to simply import it like this, but I can try it directly here in the index test. No, wait. So tired already, come on. No changes detected. Maybe I should just simply use HTTP. Okay, I'm gonna switch to HTTP. Yes, HTTP. Get this. And this is a post request. HTTPS request option and post request. Here, host name is going to be this one. Or the host name is that one, and the path is this one. Method post port replace with HTTP for HTTP. Okay, headers application JSON. Okay, accept encoding. So two method post headers accept encoding, accept type. And body is going to be message. Message. Expo push token, and the function is going to be called let's give it a try like this. Okay, let's go back to it. I don't know what duel. We need to be fast. We sold it for sale. UK, Ireland, what's... Keep left. I don't know, but it looks so beautiful. I want to live here. Daniel, Fling Circuit. I don't know. Okay. Of course. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Let's refresh. Let's see once again. Validation exception, validation detected value, ARN, staging at table name failed to satisfy, member must satisfy regular expression. I think it should be only the actual table name. Amplify update function, daily reminder, environment variable configuration, update existing environment, user table. User table should only be this one. Oh, the variable user table, and the value is this one. I am done. No. And let's push. This one looks like USA. Oh, we have plate numbers. Wild Wanderlust, West Virginia. West Virginia. Okay, let's go West Virginia. First, I need to find. Here. 156 kilometers. Perfect. Oh, no changes detected. No, title. Don't forget to don't forget. Just don't forget, please. This is Piccolo complemento. Where is this? Orange line, driving on right, 60 kilometers an hour. Definitely not Europe. Jeep. It's Australia? I think so. No, it was Brazil. F or P, what is that? It's definitely not France, but it can be Poland. No, I don't know. Germany, no, France. Okay, function was deployed. Let's refresh. And let's test. Get not found. Get address info. HTTP XP host. Maybe without HTTPS, maybe simply expo.host, but we can try that from here. If we go to the code, and if we remove this one, deploy, then test. I received a notification. Yes, now let's deploy it for the last time. I receive a notification. Don't forget. It says don't forget. So yes, that means that it works. I'm gonna deploy it right now, and we have our notification ready. Well, the thing is to provide proper title and body, but for that I'm gonna add a separate task because it's more about the marketing, not about development. So notification, title, and body. This is gonna be one, not started, and I don't know, marketing. And with that being said, I think we are done with notifications. Git add, git commit push notifications, and now our users will receive once a day a push notification as a reminder to check out and continue learning. All right, so look what's the idea. Push notifications are done, analytics are done. These were the most important features for today. However, I still have to work on the user progress changes on the home screen, on the synchronization of the data. There are some issues there. And the last step would be to set up a production environment. I'm gonna check behind the scenes the problems and the bugs for this specific issue, which is quite annoying. And during the next live stream, we are actually going to implement the monetization strategy. So check out, well, next week's live stream for implementing a tutorial for implementing monetization strategy with in-app subscriptions. And yeah, it's gonna be exciting. I can't wait to see you next week. And thank you very much for being with me until the end and for helping me go through all of these issues. This is what happens usually when you build applications, so that's something normal and we need to learn how to deal with it. Alright guys, so that's everything for today. I'm super tired and I want to start my weekend, but I'm gonna see you next week, and yeah, continue building awesome startups, keep being awesome, and I'm gonna